this. This. Send out the notification.
J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore easy first. Too easy. All right. Ba-ba-ba. All right. That can go over there. Those can be minimized. And there. I think we're all set up. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Buh. Yo, the bugs. Why does it say testing archipelago? That's not the right. I updated stream information to be not that. It's Shura Glitchless speedruns. Is the YouTube stream wrongly titled? Let's see. Oh. That's named correctly. Okay. YouTube side is good. The Twitch side should now be good. Hopefully. There. Okay. Huh. And the archipelago saves are just gone. That's weird to me. I don't know why those wouldn't be there, but all right. I mean, maybe it uses a different save file, but then that save file that it was using had this file on it. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh well. It worked for our purposes. Not sure if people discussed DS3 Archipelago stuff after you left stream last night, but you got it working. For some reason, it just works on 1.15.2 now, not 1.15. So it doesn't need to be down patched. I don't really get why it was different the second time around, but at least it works. At least it works, yeah. Wait, that's weird. I mean, honestly, it's weird that it ever didn't work on 1.15.2. Or that you didn't think it worked, but it did, or whatever happened. Okay, this is being a very weird Emma. She was just constantly doing weird stuff. Yeah, that was strange. It kind of almost worked. Kept getting an error on startup saying you needed to play on 1.15. It wouldn't open the game. We did some steps, and now it just works. Don't know what you did differently. I don't know. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whatever. Nice. Beautiful. That was a great Ishin. Not sure fully, but some people who had longer than you lost their streak. Oh, man. Can't lose your streak. Ah, not bad. That happened a lot to you? Most times it also take 2 to 3 hours to count you. Weird. Ah, I barely didn't get out of the flame. It was so close. One time the stream crashed minutes after you got counted. Well, I mean, in theory, you could still get counted by, like, watching the VOD or something. Somehow one behind Inori and thought we were tied. Oh. How did the Sekiro Archipelago go yesterday? Well, we finished it. We had to work around a whole lot of stuff that wasn't working, but we finished it. Can you stop backing up? Oh my god, again? Oh my. It was like 3 or 4 times in a row. Really? Yeah, alright. Alright. Wonder why I didn't count the turnaround. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Liv. Oh, I see it. AP dash blah 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 dot SL2 AP dash da 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 dot SL2. Yeah, so it makes its own separate saves for each multi-world randomizer that you do. Interesting. That's kind of smart, actually. I kind of like that. That was weird. Oh yeah, that's like the fastest phase 2 Ishin you can get. Ending on a Mikiri is way faster. Actually been sick, but I found out it was because of your water filter being a little too good at filtering the water. Your water filter was too good at filtering the water? So you like weren't getting like vitamins and stuff or something that's normally in tap water in tiny trace amounts that usually do nothing? Got her. Having normal looking attack power again. Well, we go from having too much in the archipelago to speedruns where you kind of have too little for what you should have. Never the right amount. Did I find all the items? I found all the items labeled as important in the archipelago. I didn't find every single item in the game, although I almost kind of feel like I should have. But I marked the logic as excluding miscellaneous checks, which is like, well, kind of a lot of the pickups in the game, and as excluding upgrades, which kind of feels the same thing as miscellaneous to me, but that did not include like money. Money was counted as like an important item. I don't know. The sorting of the items was a little strange to me, but yo, the Goldilocks of attack power. That's what we need. Nice. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Too far. Easy. Oh, Curiosity. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Read a pitcher, not fridge. So what was the more water I drank, the more impactful it was for you, but the symptoms built up over a month. What happened? Apparently if you have too few minerals, then it can cause osmotic pressure differential in your gums and intestines, leading to fatigue and chronic dehydration. Huh. Weird. I mean, not that I'm a knower, but I've always personally been under the, like, you know, don't overdo it on medicine, don't overdo it on, you know, coffee in the morning, don't overdo it on, you know, filtered water, don't, like, I've always been like a, just keep the normal, you know, state of things and only do whatever is kind of necessary for, oh, I'm having a problem, I should fix that. Because I feel like getting just a little, you know, a little stuff thrown at your immune system feels like it makes you, you're gonna be better off than if you're, like, too good. How's my night and stream going? Pretty good so far. Uploaded the Sekiro Archipelago. Oh, didn't get around her. So that my editor can make a video out of it. So I was actually kind of productive today. I still have one more thing. I suppose 2 more things that I eventually need to be productive and do before I can be like, I've been perfectly productive. I need to finish prepping for another video idea that I have. And then I need to schedule when we can actually do that video idea. And after that, I'm kind of... Oh, well, that's not supposed to happen. The rare he doesn't lunge at you at the start. Didn't get the... Okay. They're getting it to be Archie. Yep, they are getting it to be Archie. It is in a pre-alpha state right now. A version of it that you would not recommend to anyone that they actually try to do it. But we kind of sort of technically finished the world's first, not actually because other people have been testing it before me, Sekiro Archipelago. But the world's first Sekiro and Unfair Flips Archipelago, probably. The world's first combination of exactly those 3 games. Gotcha. Hello? Oh, that's gonna ruin things. Yeah, that was not great. Can you stop backing off? Darn. That was all weird. Nice. All right, chat. I have slightly a weird question that I don't know that any of you will know the answer to, because it's just a weird hunch that I have. But I'm sure that you're all aware of Taco Bell. And, of course, if I mention Taco Bell, someone in the chat is going to mention the Baja Blast. But my question is the Baja Blast zero sugar that I can order from Taco Bell, does it actually not have sugar in it? Because, like, I swear this tastes like it has sugar in it. Like, I swear this just tastes like a regular Baja Blast. I've over 30,000 Taco Bell rewards points. Huh. That feels like a lot. I don't know if that's a lot. That feels like a lot. It does not unless they gave the wrong one. Okay, so there is actually... The other thing that made me suspicious is one of the days I ordered, I go, and instead of going in the drive-thru, I was like, oh, I'll do the in-store grab-and-go shelf. I go inside, there's no grab-and-go shelf. It's you have to then walk up to the counter and be like, my food, please. And then they go, okay, we have it back here. And then they bring it out, and then and I was like, why don't I just do the drive-thru at that point? But anyway, When I did that one, they give you the empty cup, you fill it up yourself, and at their drink station, there were 2 things that said Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Neither of them said 0 sugar on it. I looked, I was like, there's just two things, neither of them says 0 sugar. And so I was like, do they just not have 0 sugar Baja Blast? Is that just not a thing? Does that not exist? That combined with the fact that it's delicious. I order it 0 sugar and it's just delicious. Had me very concerned. As I have been trying to have 0 sugar added into my drinks, because I feel like I have been way too sugared throughout my life. Have had way too much sugar in my drinks. Trying to cut back. Lab design sugar alternatives is just sugar, but they can call it sugar-free. Well, but then the calories also go to 0, though. Like, if that was the case, the calories would still be, you know, several hundred, right? Like, I'm sure it is, obviously, it's a lab-designed alternative to sugar, but, like, the calories go to 0. And it's good. 0-calorie Coke, I have discovered, is the worst 0-calorie soda. Even though with sugar Coke, maybe it's because I've had so much with sugar Coke. With sugar Coke is like one of my favorite sodas. Maybe my favorite. It's so good. But 0 sugar Coke doesn't do it. I'm like, it's kind of close enough to Coke. It's fine. But then I had 0 sugar Pepsi, and I'm like, damn, this is way better. 0 sugar Dr. Pepper, it's like, okay, that's good. 0 sugar Baja Blast, the GOAT. So I don't know. Chemistry be crazy. Not always if they go for like guava or something that has calories. But like effectively 0. This one said it had 0 calories for a large. I was like, I mean, I might as well get a large if it's still 0 calories. Why would I not get a large if it's still 0 calories? I mean, I can get a large and 0 calories. I'm not, it's just like 10 cents to upgrade. I mean, why not? Most artificial sweeteners are non-caloric. There you go. Because I think I've always been a bit of a diet soda hater, because Diet Coke doesn't do it for me. I don't like Diet Coke. And then Coke Zero was like, I guess it's good enough, but like it wasn't really good. And that was my baseline for diet sodas. But now that I've branched out, like, there's a whole world of sugar alternative sodas that are actually pretty good. Easy. I've read the Baja Blast with like 2 Taco Bells here that aren't close. That is unfortunate. You can actually now get them in grocery stores. You can just get Baja Blast, I think. It used to be exclusive to Taco Bell, but I think they've started just selling them in stores. Maybe that was a limited time.
Is definitely water for that. Small bean hydration.
Water, also pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you ever just go like, I should have some water. Like, it's good to just hydrate. You take a sip of water and you're like, dang, it's kind of good. And you just like gulp. You drink like half a glass of water. Oh, sometimes water just hits right. Look, if all my drinks for the rest of my life are all 0 calories, either water or 0 sugar, I feel like I'm pretty set. I also do love me some like lemonade, apple juice stuff, you know, outside of just sodas, but they'll still have calories. Don't like plain water. That's unfortunate. Doesn't have the water liking gene. Ever just drink a gallon of water in an hour? I don't think I've done that. Now all I gotta do is start eating a little less and start exercising a little more, and I can be in a good spot. Now I just need to do all the actually hard stuff about losing weight. Wait, what? I correctly dead-angled him twice, and he didn't do the fire move. Strange. Are the waters taste different, though? I mean, it's true. Waters do actually taste different. I was realization the other day. Only thing I drank in all of January and February was water. Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with water. I do also love milk. Milk is good. Milk reminds me of my childhood. But it just goes bad so quickly. I have to like drink it right away. And then I'm like, now I'm out of milk. You have to like keep buying milk. I can't just like stock up on a bunch of milk to have for weeks to come. That doesn't work. And I'm lazy and I don't want to go to the store that often. Nice, not bad. Time to invest in some cows. Perfect. That's much less effort than going to the store. In high school, you would drink 6 gallons of milk a week. Dang. I mean, I drink a lot of milk. I don't know about 6 gallons a week. When you don't need milk, you have it, and then when you need it, it expired. Yep. So that's why I have to buy it exactly when I want it. And then make sure to use it and drink it immediately. Like, normally, if I have multiple drink options, I like to kind of, you know, alternate them. I'll be like, oh, I'll have some milk, then I'll have some apple juice, then I'll have some, you know, just a glass of water, then I'll have a 0 calorie, you know, 0 sugar thing, soda thing, that, you know, I'll just kind of like rotate through. Except that doesn't work if you've got milk in the lineup. If you've got milk in the lineup, it's milk, then milk, then milk, then milk, then milk, then milk, then milk, and then you're finally out of milk, now you can drink other things. Because you do not want it to go bad. Perfect. buy the ultra pasteurized milk, it lasts weeks. Really? Maybe that's an option for... someone as lazy as me. Oh, didn't turn around. What? Well, this is an awkward Ishin. Whoa, whoa, okay, okay. He tried to ruin my life there. Lactose-free milk also lasts longer. That makes sense, but I want my milk lactosed up. Let me oat milk for your genetics. I don't handle lactose very well, apparently. That's true. Lactose tolerance is the mutation. Technically, everything is the mutation. Walking on two legs is a mutation. Having eyes is a mutation. It's just that lactose tolerance is a very recent beneficial mutation. That works, barely. New question, when you mortal draw with no emblems, you still get the full animation. Is it less powerful? Much less powerful. It does very little without emblems. It is generally not worth doing without emblems unless you need to do it to interrupt something. In 4 years since your message on Discord said react here if you want a specific role. More roles will be added in the future. Why did it say more roles will be added in the future? I never planned to make more roles. Was that like some kind of generic copy and paste message I made? Ain't no roles. The Discord is just it's just a place to post memes. This is gonna be a little awkward. Woo! I didn't trust it, and I think it's a good thing I didn't. I think I died if I trusted it. In the corner like that. Can you interrupt Ape in second phase without spirit emblems? Technically, you can interrupt Ape with R1s if you have built up enough posture, but I'm assuming the question is, can you immediately interrupt Ape with only a single mortal draw in second phase without spirit emblems, in which case the answer is no. It does much less posture damage and is not nearly enough to immediately interrupt the Ape with only a mortal draw. Do I watch anime, and if so, thoughts on Sekiro as one? I mean, I don't know that watching anime is necessarily a prerequisite for, hey, there's this cool show coming out about Sekiro. But yeah, it looks good. Honestly, the animation looks good. I think the first time that I saw the trailer, I was still like, dang, that looks good. But I thought it looked a little weird in some parts. But I think I realized after watching it back, it's like a flashback sequence where the animation looks a little weird and I don't necessarily like it. So during that flashback, I might not like what it looks like, but I think every non-flashback part of it looked really good. I really liked the way that it looked. When they were saying the lines with the original voice actors, it got me right in the damn, that's so cool. So, it looks good. But also, with just the question of, do I watch anime? Not like a lot, but sometimes. If there's a good show I want to watch. Yes! Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Did you get sub 40? Surely you got sub 40. "36 minutes. I see. I knew you could do it. I said it. So this is the Ishin strat that I am not really recommending that you do. That actually kind of wasn't it. We kind of got the easier version. Sub 40 achieved. Let's go. You in for coaching? Y'all. Thank you for letting me coach. I don't know. It was fun. Good way to spend an hour of my day. Coaching is fun. I mean, I genuinely... that funny comment where somebody would like, I bet some people would pay like $6,000 to $10,000 for coaching like this. I'd be like, I would genuinely coach Sekiro for a living if that was an actual profession. If I got paid for, if people were like, I will pay you to coach me, like I'd be super down because it's just a fun thing to do. New profession incoming. Yep. The only reason I wouldn't do it like for free all the time is just because like that would just be too time consuming. But it genuinely is something that I enjoy doing. Nice. Oh yeah, also that cool, dealing with the stomp, or the sweep is pretty fun. Oh, he turned the wrong way. He's not supposed to do that. Ah, well. That was swag, though. Hold on. Wait until I get it actually correct. You'll see the true swag. That one was still a little messed up. League streamers, regular coach viewers for 150 all the way up to 500 an hour. Don't think you'll find someone paying in the thousands, though. Yeah. And, I mean, like, the main thing is there aren't that many people... Like, the reason that you can coach viewers for League of Legends is because there are thousands, tens of thousands, you know, hundreds of thousands, well, millions of people playing League, but tens of thousands of people that would want coaching in League. Maybe hundreds. Like, it is a big market because there are so many people that play it in that way. Because it's just playing League normally. So there's enough people that would want that you can do that. Sekiro speedrunning has a couple hundred people that have ever done it. So the subset of them that actually would want coaching, because a lot of people just want to learn it on themselves, is much smaller. And then the subset of those that would actually pay for that coaching that they want is even smaller than that. You get down to single digits. It's a multiplayer game too, yeah. Well, I mean, that goes with it has millions of people playing it. Why does it have millions of people playing it? Because it's a multiplayer game that you can play over and over. You can just keep playing and etc., blah, blah, blah. Are there any strats in World Record you don't employ? There's a few, but they're pretty absurd. Nice. Let you pet my cats for training if you allow that form of payment. Well, I think your cats may be physically too far away from me for that to work out. Oh, that's weird. Not quite it. More like there's a precedent for it, so it's not unthinkable that you could set up a block day where people could sign up, pay for some coaching. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Training Thursdays. Training Tuesdays. That feels like it has the best ring to it. Training Tuesdays. Sign up to, you know, donate, gift subs, give bits, whatever, and have me teach you anything from any speedrun game I've ever done. And if you don't pick the run I'm currently doing, have me mostly go, wait, how did I do that? Wait, I don't remember how to do that. Changed my name for you guys because it was hard to pronounce. Oh, what up, Shemo? And now I'll probably say it wrong again anyway. Nice. But can you teach a console run or front side? Yeah. Actually, I could maybe do that right now. I can maybe do a little in case Ness wants front side. Or Liv, or whoever else. Oh, that's not good. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can actually just if it will work easily. Delphino Del. Oh, it's with an F. I always forget. Delphinoven. Run as administrator. Yes. Open input viewer. Seems to theoretically be working. Ah. Let me see if it actually is giving inputs to the game. What is a glitchless speedrun? It's a speedrun where you don't use any glitches. Ah. Would you look at that? My controller is already working. Technically, I can do front side dojo right here. I just... And if someone has washed in the ways of controller... Hold on, I don't want you seeing me while I'm doing this. I don't want you messing me up. Can do it, then so can you. Alright, during the actual time when you'd use frontside dojo, there's a more obvious shadow on the ground. It kind of is like this, but it's not where the snow and the not snow meet. There's a shadow that's up around here-ish. You'll see it when you're doing it. It's super obvious, but go right at the separation, the split of the shadow and not shadow. I think it's around here, actually. And then all you're gonna do is line up your camera about like this. You're facing about at the wall, but like a tiny bit right. Like so, you know, this would be directly at the wall. You're just gonna be a tiny bit right of that. You're gonna press backwards on the control stick and double tap the jump button. And then you're gonna slowly, and I mean slowly, rotate the stick from directly down to left to forward. You're not gonna swing it around. You're gonna slowly go around. You want to be going about left when Sekiro actually does the wall kick part. And then you're gonna want to be going forward only at like the very end when he actually like jumps forward. And that's it. That's the entire frontside dojo skip. Whoops. Tried to do it a little too fast. I don't know how to fight. How do I even lock on? What is the button? Ah! Ah! I literally don't have an L1 button. This controller doesn't have an L1. There's no L1. There's literally no L1. Ah! Press right analog? You can't press the right analog. It's a C stick. You can't do that. There's no pressing a C stick. So I can't target and I can't block. But I can grapple. Sekiro with GameCube controller. All right, let me actually load up my my save for Frontside Dojo so I don't have to worry about this. So it's the worst possible controller for Sekiro. No, it's the best possible. I would just need to rebind some stuff. Also, I would definitely need to increase the camera speed. Holy God, is it slow. Okay, so anyway, here's the shadow that I was talking about. So you don't want to be at, like, the very, very tip of it. You want to be kind of, like, halfway where it's, like, you know, fading towards the edge, if that makes sense. You want to be, like, around here. Look, again, about at the wall, but just slightly right. Again, hold back, double tap jump, and then slowly rotate. I did it way too fast the last time. And it's just that. That's it. And then it's just practicing until you can do that consistently. Just set up about there. Camera about there. Rotate just slightly faster than that. If you don't get the, if you don't get the wall jump at all, that means you're just a little too slow. But in all other cases, you're probably rotating too fast. That a freaking GameCube or N64 controller? That's a GameCube controller. Do. I can even turn on. Hold on. My GameCube, my Delphinoven input display. Look. So you can even see my inputs. Look at this. Okay, a little too slow. My favorite FromSoft game? This one. Sekiro, for sure. Also, you don't want to be, like, right up against the edge when you're at the shadow. You want to be more, like, between these two raised ones. You kind of want to be on the first dip, approximately. For positioning setup. There we go. When I play Mario 64, do I do controller or keyboard and mouse? I do controller for Mario 64. And there it is. Cursed Sekiro overlay. Nah, it's goated. There we go. It's really not that. It's just a real slow. Bring it around town. Technically, you can snap to different positions, but you have to, like, time it really well then. Just a real slow. Bring it around town. After practicing all these glitches, I think you can do glitched run even better. Probably. I mean, that has been the thing I've been best at. I've actually gotten world records in glitched runs, never in glitchless. That's a much slower turn than you thought. Yeah, you can see in the overlay, you can see it's very slow. I even have it only, like, kind of past halfway at the very, like, end of the jump. Like, I don't even get to going all the way forward. Here's me doing it a little snappy for no reason. But yeah, that's all it is. Just a little nice slow rotation. Once you get the jump, you can hold forward and, you know, you can kind of figure out, oh, at this part I need to be here. Like, you can do it snappy, but for learning, it is really easy to just really slowly circle it around. Hi, YouTube. Is this going? I mean, I don't know if this is going on YouTube, but I mean, hi, YouTube stream, I guess. You haven't even learned bull skip yet. Oh, that was a tiny bit too slow. You do want to make sure you're going a little bit sideways as you are going for the wall jump. But yeah, that's about it. Hope this helps. If I, a non-controller player, can do it, then so can you. And also, I'm on a GameCube controller. Yippee! Okay, anyway. Back to Ishin. Also, get out of here, GameCube controller overlay. That's going to include this in her training arc montage on YouTube and she gets sub 20. Ah, I see. And these are the types of tips you can only get if you pay for my coaching course. Only 1,000 an hour. Order now. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Well, the strat is now ruined. Yeah. The strat is ruined. Only if you pay in, or just ask in chat. Well, yeah. Also, my GameCube controller is now vibrating. So that's weird. Regret to announce it is bedtime time. All right, have a good one, Anya. Do I have group rates? Yeah, the group rate is each of you in the group pays 1,000 an hour. Nice. Does audio video sync out? It happens. My internet sucks. Just refresh and it should be fixed. Oh, that was a really good Emma. I don't know, this Ishin's gonna be a little weird. Oh, now it's gonna be very weird. Yeah. Yep, unfortunately, both YouTube and Twitch don't deal with it very well when some frames are dropped because my internet provider is garbage. And does not provide me with a consistent upload speed. Not so great. Spectrum, worse. Comcast. Which they've technically rebranded to Xfinity, but I'm not giving them that. I'm not letting them forget their sins. They thought that changing their name would make people forget how reviled they have been. Ooh, there we go. With the Comcast sponsorship, if they wanted to sponsor me, they would probably start by giving me good internet. That would be a step one. I know we're constantly screwing you over and not giving you the speeds that you're paying for, but would you put in a good word for us? This is low-key crazy, OMG. Yeah, that's the real strat for Ishin. It's really hard. It's like kind of close to frame perfect, like several times. Does he gotta be in the corner for that to work? No, it's actually much worse if he's in the corner. If he's in the corner, he can kill you. If he's not in the corner, it's, like, basically guaranteed. There. Nice. Yo, JLVCM. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hope the Dead by Daylight went well. Now, granted, I did up my bit rate to 8,000 from 6,000 so that stream would look a little nicer. And I do think the frame drops have gotten a little worse since then, so I could put it back down to 6,000. But in theory, I should be getting like 200 up. So the difference between 6 and 8 shouldn't be that much. But apparently, from what I'm supposed to be getting of 200 up, it's sometimes dropping below 8. So, I don't know. Yo. I was in the 9th circle of hell. Yeah, I played Dead by Daylight, for like an hour when a friend gifted it to me because he was like, let's play together. I'll gift you the game so you don't even have to buy it. It was like, If you're gifting me the game, I will try it out, but I'm telling you I'm not going to enjoy it. We played it for like an hour, and I was like, request refund for the person who purchased this for me. I'm like, I cannot in good conscience keep your money for this game. I hate this. I will never play this again. Please get a refund on the gifted game that you gave me. I have had some fun watching it a bit, but I never want to play it. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's even worse as you keep playing. Close to 2,000 hours, and it's not fun at this point. Maybe you should stop then. Have you considered stopping? Am I gonna play Crimson Desert? I don't know. I don't know. I keep kind of flip-flopping on like, yeah, I'll do that, to like, I don't know if I want to do that. It looks fun, but it looks like it is not a game for me. It looks like it's a game that people will say is a game for me. They're like, oh, what, you like action RPGs? You like, it's just like Souls. And it's like, it's not like Souls at all. So, if I like it any more than I liked Neo 3, then it would be a success for me. So, I might. Ah, she got out of range. I think I did this strat last time I saw you do a run. Well, if it was not within the last month, then yes, I did not do this strat before. Only learned it recently. Can you do a Shura Glitchless on console? And if yes, how do you get past the first door that tells you can't enter? I'm missing something. Yes, you can, and you need to talk to Kuro. Talking to Kuro is a required part of the run. You need subtitles off? You don't need subtitles off unless you want to skip dialogue. If you don't have subtitles off, you have to go through all the dialogue. Talking and eavesdropping in the game. I want to hit stuff, right? Absolutely nothing like it outside of a balanced focus on offense and defense. From what I saw, it looked much more focused on offense, whereas Souls are much more, not much more focused on defense, but like in a scale of how much you offense to defense, much more than Crimson Desert, you know. More defense in a Souls game, more offense in a Crimson Desert-like game, but needing of both, yes. Might be a problem. Talk to the kid after jumping the ledge grab and leave, so I missed the second convo because of subtitles. Yep. Just turn the subtitles off if you're gonna try to do speedrun stuff, yeah. Lets you skip out of dialogue much quicker. Nice. Souls is survive and cut him one time every 2 minutes. of, well, you know, surviving. Kinda. Well, Elden Ring is. Before that, it's more 1-1, one dodge, one hit, one dodge, one hit, but Elden Ring certainly can feel like survive for 2 minutes to get one hit in. Sekiro is very, very back and forth. I'm dead. Ah, I almost got out of the fire. It really was close. Yo, thanks, Curious. Ah, little slow, little late. That goes great. Game of rhythm when you play close attention. Pretty much. I don't really like Elden Ring. Yeah. Speaking of a weird topic that's been on my mind. Well, it has been forced upon my mind because I like a lot of, you know, Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro, whatever related stuff on Twitter. There's been a recent re-emergence of people shitting on probably the best critique of Elden Ring there ever has been. There was a really, really good critique of Elden Ring when it first came out that got to a lot of problems that I think people weren't able to articulate for a while after. Elden Ring, A Shattered Masterpiece is what it's called, by Joseph Anderson, something like that. Very, very good critique video. But on Twitter, recently it got brought up again, and everyone's doing the, well, his criticism is the worst ever. It comes from fundamentally a misunderstanding of the game because he sucks at it. Like, he says, oh, you can't get openings for a while, but didn't you know that if you actually roll in exactly this direction and attack in exactly this specific way, you can technically get one hit in every 12 seconds? And he said you can have times where you can't hit for 20 seconds, and that's not true, because actually, if you knew that there's actually this strafe that you can do where you crouch and jump over, and then actually you can hit them. So he's just a bad gamer for not knowing that you can do these things. And it's like, he made it like a few weeks after the game came out, when those strats weren't even known by anyone. And of course, it's completely unfair to expect a casual player on their first playthrough to do those things. It's like the most absurd thing. People go to such lengths to defend Elden Ring for no reason. I love Elden Ring, but like, people get so upset when you're like, I love Elden Ring, but those bosses just really attack for too long. I don't like it. People get so upset. Malenia defenders. Yep, it's all Malenia. They don't even touch, because he brings up like a bunch of different bosses in it, and the only thing people on Twitter ever do is show clips of them beating Malenia and go, see, he's wrong, because I was able to beat Malenia hitless while constantly attacking her. It's like, okay, even if you were right about Malenia, which you're not, are you gonna defend Elden Beast? Are you gonna try to defend Elden Beast? I didn't think so. It's so annoying. But it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I've rage baited myself in the algorithm too much. I've clicked on too many posts of people saying stupid stuff. And now my feed is filled with people saying stupid stuff. It's all my fault. Okay. Horrible Ishin, but Nothing is beyond criticism. Exactly. But people treat it like it is. Like if you don't speedrun the game, you're not, you know, you can't criticize it. When it's like, the whole point is that it's not for speedrunners. If you're a speedrunner, you've got your own set of problems with the game that are different than those. But games need to be critiqued from a casual perspective. How could you let brain rotted people? How could I? You'll never believe what this Soul streamer said about Elden Ring. You'll never believe it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Let me lock in for a bit here. Can you guys hear that? My controller is just rumbling. Hold on, can I?
Sekiro.
Can I put it against something where you can hear it? It's just going. It can't. It's not stopping. Oh, there we go. Stop! Stop vibrating! Okay, anyway, I can't do Ishin now because I didn't... Stop! Cease! Oh no. It won't stop. It won't stop! I don't know if I can make it stop. Oh, oh, there we go. Just had to unplug it. Whew. Okay, anyway. Now that I've fixed the vibrating issue, put on the bed won't be as loud. That would work, but... Also, I'm very glad that I am a speedrunner of games like Elden Ring that I really like, so that when people say dumb stuff, they can't skill issue me if I say, actually, there is a problem with this. Actually, this is poorly designed. Actually, this is less fun than it could be. There's literally no way they could skill issue me. Not that I ever post on Twitter because I don't need that in my life. Dom posted on Twitter once about how the core issues of Night Rain were not being fixed in the DLC and like was getting death threats. So I do not need this in my life. The artist formerly known as Twitter, yeah. X.com, the everything app. They can't skill issue, but they can try to ratio. I mean, I would probably be ratioed because again, there's just a giant circle on Twitter that if you criticize Elden Ring, will go after you hard, will fully, like, brigade onto you. So I probably would get ratioed if I posted anything. But at least anybody saying skill issue, I could soundly swat away. Well, I don't know. I wanted to come up with something witty, and I didn't have anything there. Twitter's gonna be one of the worst apps on the planet. Yeah. But, like... Oh. He's not paying enough attention. It's also, like... Like, where else am I gonna go for my doom scrolling? Facebook? I don't think so. Facebook is like, I think you have to, like, be friends with people to see their stuff. Like, I wanna see random garbage. Like, Reddit? No, you have to, like, find the subreddit that you want, whatever. I guess there's kind of a main page, but, like, like, Instagram, that's just people posting pictures. Like, it's, like it or not, it's just the best place for doom scrolling. I do Reddit, but I'm mostly scrolling cats. Yeah, if you have something specifically you want to see, I feel like Reddit works, but... Shorts? You know, I do also doom scroll some shorts. They're pretty... My algorithm has me on a lot of, like... fun little, you know, games, you know. One of us is the imposter. Try to guess. We all try to, you know, figure out who it is. Or like the animated D&D shorts. I've never watched an actual, like, full D&D, but those little shorts of the funny moments, especially when they're animated, they get me. What's a better plan? Don't doom scroll. It's bad for you. I mean, I don't do it very much. Just, you know, sometimes you're bored and there's not enough time to do something, to, like, actually do something. What else am I gonna do but doom scroll for 10 minutes? Okay, that was weird, but I'll take it. One thing to scroll, another to read the comments. That is the biggest problem. Seeing a post that I'm like, what? And clicking on it so that I can read the comments. That's where you get in trouble. Because now it's like, he engaged. He engaged with the post. Show him more like this. Show him more of the thing he hates. Nice. Alright, moving on. I did want to do a little extra Ishin practice because we've been away for a little bit. Still been playing some Sekiro, but, like, we weren't directly doing the speedrun strats, but I think we're good enough. That was a disgusting one. That one was really good, yeah. The first 2 hours of that 10-minute doom scrolling session are the best. True. Okay. Slightly below average 8 phase 1, but not bad. And one good place to doom scroll, Wikipedia. Go find a topic and learn. You'll find a link which leads to a link which leads to a link, and suddenly you're learning about historical pirate ship gear when you were clicking on cats to begin with. Perfect! Phase 2. Nice. Gotta make dinner. Your girlfriend is hungry. Then Sekiro time. Nice. Good on you for making the dinner. Insane to me, my Twitter feed is full of music, anime, gaming clips, pictures, inspirational quotes, and gaming news. I really never see the cesspool because I've muted and blocked accounts and topics that don't align with me. That's fair. I should mute and block more stuff.
Hydrate.
I should be the change that I want to see in my own Twitter timeline. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, just early. Do Wikipedia speedrunning sometimes when bored. Nice. I mean, to be fair, I've blocked all the stuff I genuinely don't want to see if it ever shows up. For some reason, I was getting posts from, I don't know, a random world leader that was posting or something, and I was like, this does not interest me at all. I don't care about this random leader of a country that's posting stuff, and I did just be like, don't show me this. But I don't think I usually see things that are like really like actually bad. Hey, stop missing. Oh, okay. Somehow that did not work at all. That was weird. But again, like, it's stuff that's like Souls related, and it's just opinions I don't agree with. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's worth blocking when I just see an opinion that I'm like, that's stupid. Okay. Can I explain the first two mortal draws in Phase 1-8? So, basically, you turn sideways because the mortal draw is kind of an oval, where it's, like, closest to you forward, and it's a little more spread out to the sides. So you kind of turn sideways and aim all the way up to try to, if this is the mortal draw, to try to hit him in the head. Well, now my Phase 2 isn't going to work, but whatever. The second one, you just directly lock onto him because his head is a little closer when he brings it down, so you don't need to hit him with the side of it anymore. You can hit him with the directly flat on part. And targeting will just, like, send it directly through his head. And then it's all about just jumping at the right spot and landing at the right spot, which, to be honest, I don't even know. It feels like everyone does the jump and the landing slightly differently, but what I do basically is I yash by this tree, and then I run kind of halfway between the ape and the tree, and I look for this shadow there, and I jump at that shadow on the ground. I jumped a little late there. I was a little close, but it actually worked fine. Yeah, and there you go. That's a correct ape first phase. Phase 1 is so satisfying, yeah. Avoid console wars and rage bait like it's the plague. Takes a while to get your algo the way you want it. I call it constant gardening. That's fair. That's fair. That almost kind of worked. I mean, it didn't, but it almost kind of worked. Usually try to ignore it. At one point, wasn't above arguing respectfully with people about things I disagreed with, but I realized it isn't worth it. Yeah, no, I've realized the arguing has never been worth it. That's why I just never post anything on Twitter. Like, that place, I don't know. If I have something cool about me or something that I think is really positive, I might post it, although I haven't in literally years. But I will never, like, engage with people that are being stupid because they're being stupid. They're not going to respond positively and go, well, actually, let us have a civilized discussion on this. Actually, let me try to see it from your perspective, actually. Right? The people that you want to respond to are the people that are not going to respond the way you would hope. The people that are going to throw insults, say skill issue. In the case, you might argue with people that have, you know, more serious things that are not just going to say skill issue, but the whole point is a person that you're going to try to argue with, you're trying to fix something that's kind of showing you they're not trying to be fixed. Oh, that was nice. It's insane that you remember to orient yourself using shadows and the like. Very, very skilled. I mean, that's just how any speedrunner kind of does it. You find some sort of visual cue that helps you along. Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, and then I got greedy trying to fix the fact that I didn't get headshots. Yeah. And then the insta-swipe. Yeah. AFK into insta-swipe. The spear is the most fun thing. Actually, I think once you learn about the mortal draw headshots, I think it's just more fun than the spear. Monkey just fell asleep, and then he woke up at just the right time to kill me. Horribly. Uh-oh. Sometimes the mortal draw seems to hit his head, but not do the same damage. Well, it has to hit only his head. The way...
Can you answer it?
No. Figure that one out. Because I said no, but I answered. Figure... It's a paradox. So, the way that it works, unfortunately, for Sekiro... is if on the same frame, your hitbox connects with both the head hitbox, their weak spot, and another part of their body, their non-weak spot, your hit will default to the non-weak spot hit. So you need to make sure that on the frame that your attack connects with their weak spot, their head, it is the only thing that it connects with. So if you mortal draw through their head and shoulders all at the same time, your one single swipe goes through both, it will count as shoulders, unfortunately. I don't know why FromSoft programmed it that way. It's very annoying, but it will not count as a headshot unless on the frame that the swing happens, it only connects with their head. Technically, mortal draw does happen in a few frames, so if you happen to get the right frame stopping on their head before it hits their shoulders, that can work. But a lot of the time, you have to position yourself in such a way that, like, the slice goes like this through only their head and goes, like, above their shoulders. Or you have to turn yourself sideways so the arc of your blade comes up and, like, you know, goes like this and, like, hits them in the chin and, like, goes around their side and only hits, like, their chin as you do it, like, sideways. Yeah, very annoying. Makes it much harder to get a clean ape. But you have to make sure that your attack only hits the head on the frame that it's hitting. It's a little easier with the regular R1s because they happen a little slower. They happen over many frames, so you can just make sure the first frame hits the head before it goes through the rest of their body, but the mortal draw is rough. That's why you stand goofy to do that sometimes. Yep. Okay, that worked. Good backup. Is this the trickiest boss in the run? It might be. It might be. It's certainly up there. It's certainly one of the trickiest. Simply ensure that the extended Mortal Blade essence arcs in a parabellum head. Oh, that was some words. That none of that was. But bro turned Sekiro into math. It's always been math if you speedrun. So true. Things I would never learn because I mostly always just end up doing Senpo monk skills and floating passage and ignoring mortal draw as a casual player. Oops. I mean, play however you want. You don't got to do this. This is just for speedrunning. This is just if you want the min-maxing. Oops. Honestly, kind of a good backup for the fact that I didn't get the headshots on the screen. Kind of not the worst thing. You're just like kicking stuff, hence Senpo. Yeah. I mean, I thought the monk arts were kind of cool, but they didn't resonate with me as much as, like, Ichimonji. Just slap them. Tricky part is the standing up, coming, crushing down, hit attack, mortal draws, hit. Yeah, that one is... I have not mastered that one. Well, depends on which one you mean, I guess. There's like two different ones that description could be referencing. Ah, yeah. That's the other problem is, in order to get the headshots, you have to jump back far enough that you can aim up enough that you only hit the head. But if you jump back too far, then he just misses with his attack after, which sucks. Yo, what up, Empty Tekken? Perfect. There we go. That's a perfect phase 2. Clean. The attack after you deflect the non-stop one where he stands up, stretching his body and falling down on you. Yeah. If you do the non-stop deflections, you're not going to hit him in the head when he comes down at you. What you should do then is deflect it so that he falls down at you, and then just in place do a jumping mortal draw, and it'll hit his head every time. Why didn't that work? I'm pretty sure that was all buffered inputs, but for some reason it just didn't work. This is so sad. So like this, if you can't get it, you just do this, and then it always hits him in the head very easily. I mean, I guess I could have not gone for the hit there because I knew he was in a weird spot, but... I'm surprised I needed the extra hit there. Looks like my deflect input was just too late. But I was holding it. I was holding it from before I needed it. Do you have a clip? I would look at it. I would look at it and see. I feel like I was holding it from before it should have happened. Like, the only thing that could have been late would have been my attack input, but... Uh-oh, that's bad. Your first run approved by Worm. It all started with your tutorial. 38. Let's go. Let's go, crazy man. Huge. Beautiful. Still grinding for that sub 35 though. You can do it. I believe. Not sure what headshot I missed there, but that was almost. I guess it has to be the follow-up. Is actually the only one it could be. So I guess I know exactly which one it was, because it literally couldn't have been any other. Whoa, all right, let's see. Speed, 0.25. That's definitely buffered. That's definitely buffered. No, it definitely was not either of them. I definitely did it right, but the positioning must have just been too weird. I just got hit by his shoulder too early is the only explanation. Unfortunate. I mean, I definitely very clearly buffered it on both things that needed to be buffered, so. Is Passiflora still doing runs for Sekiro? No, he hasn't in a while. He's been in chats, though, in my chat every so often, and has been like, man, you're making me want to do it again, so maybe he will. Oh! Me when I entirely miss his head, not even close? I wonder what headshots were missed there. Love the silly Twitch clip URLs. Yeah. Crepuscular Succulent Anaconda Double Rainbow. Yeah, that would be pretty bad, missing the headshots. Delete that clip. Some of those words will probably show up in your next clip. Not entirely sure how it works, though. But only if you delete it? Don't know? Little bit late. Close. I was just, I think, late on the jump buffer, I think is what it was. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got Crepuscular Succulent Double Rainbow. Nice. This is a video game? Is it? Are you sure about that? Looks like real life to me. Hey, don't do that. Kind of all I could really do in that situation. Did I finish the archipelago run? I did, yes. It was an experience. And it's being made into a video. So, if you missed it, new main channel Mitra's video coming up. Whoa. I maybe feel like the slightest bit bad about it, that it's like showing off, you know, an unfinished mod, but I think it's kind of funny. I think the people working on it hopefully will appreciate it. Honestly, good enough. I needed to aim, I think, a little left on my follow-up. Wonder if audio game exists. You could have a choose your own adventure audiobook. Would that count? If you choose to enter the cave, fast forward to chapter 17. I love it. I miss Choose Your Own Adventure books. I don't think I've ever read a Choose Your Own Adventure book. You missed! I hate when he misses. You had a Super Mario one. Oh. It was great. Yeah, that's neat. You can probably also find games, I mean, they'd be listed as video games, but where there is no video, everything that you're doing and experiencing is audio. I would absolutely bet that a game like that exists. Okay, good enough. And now you want to find it. I think I know of a game that's kind of close to that, but it's like an echolocation. I mean, I have no idea what it's called, but I think I've seen it. One where, like, the screen is black, but then you can, like, you know, send out like a pitch and then sort of, you know, see what's in front of you, but it will actually light up your screen with what's in front of you. But I'll bet there is a game that is just pure black screen and you are just hearing things and have to navigate that way. Old school text-based adventure computer games are translated to text-to-speech. Yeah, that would also work. You missed again. Well, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna hope that Ape doesn't do weird stuff, because I can't practice for every possible weirdness he could do. A game where you play from the perspective of a blind woman. I don't remember the name, though. A blind legend that is currently 86 cents on Steam right now. Apparently you're a blind knight and it's all audio. So there you go. An audio game. Oh. Box memed, but it worked out okay. What about an olfactory game? I don't think we have the apparatuses yet for that. Googling what are audio games gave me an interesting list of results and game archives for anyone who is now locked into this idea. Just ask Google. Aha. Why didn't that work? I didn't think I jumped too early. Yeah, I'm not quite getting it. I'm just a little late. I'm trying to think if you could make like a rhythm game that was all audio. The main problem with audio is the lack of anticipation for something. On a screen, you can see something approaching and then getting somewhere. But with audio, even if, let's say, it was like, you know, oh, listen, and then there's going to be, you know, a car that's driving directly at you, and at the right time, press a button to dodge out of the way of the car, or whatever. It's like, you can hear a car getting closer, but you can't hear the point at which it's gonna be at you. It's just escalating until, huh? So I'm trying to think if there's anything you could do with, like, rhythm games, with, like, timing or something. I think you could, although it might be a little basic. You could do, like, a Rhythm Heaven style. In Rhythm Heaven, there's both a visual and an audio for each thing that you're gonna do. So there'll be like a fast one, will be like, huh, ha, and you go on the ha. So you could be listening and you could hear, huh, and then you know to go on the ha. And then there'll be like a, you know, slightly trickier one where it'll be like, huh, huh, ha. Or something like that. It'll like... So in theory, Rhythm Heaven could be played blindfolded. Ah! And therefore could be an audio game. There's no depth perception in audio. Yeah. Any variations of gravel grinding based on distance? Start to hear the wheel axles turning. Perhaps. The car coming at you example wasn't maybe like a good example, but it just... an example of anticipation being harder in audio. $854 audio games found in the first big archive. Okay. That was very rude of him. Okay. Guess that's good enough for Centipede. Guess we can move on. I'll do a little Roberto since it's been a while. Normally I would skip practicing Roberto, but... It's a matter of judging distance. I've heard of blind people using echolocation. I think there'd be a massive learning curve for seeing people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd have to design it in an interesting way. There's probably ways to make it work, and people have apparently done, but why didn't that work? One of the audio games is just called Aw Damn It. So I had to hear that. Had to hear that before we quit out. No, not the delayed. Not the thing that kind of sort of can be used as evidence against my argumentation about Roberto's slam not being a hit if you deflect it properly. No! Yo, what up, Sly Ash? Still really like this fight. I like that it's a puzzle problem solving. Yeah, no, I think this is a very underrated fight. I think he's fun to actually fight, and the gimmick, like, I think works better as a gimmick than a lot of FromSoft bosses. It's not just use the weapon we placed in the arena. It's like genuine confusion when you're like, wait, why didn't he die? And then like the realization, the figuring it out is so cool. It's a good gimmick, yep. I spoiled the Roberto fight for you. Well, you spoiled yourself by watching speedruns. I mean, it is still a fun fight even if you know the gimmick, but... that works. All right. Roberto's pretty easy. Watch a streamer who's in his 70s now doing a first play of this game and was like, what do I do with this guy when he got it? When he got it, it was so great. Yeah. Yo, thanks, Noro. Oops, I was not running immediately. This might not work. Just kidding. It worked anyway. Never doubted. Only time FromSoft has intentionally used gravity to kill a boss. Is that true? You said it so confidently, I want to believe it, but... Ceaseless discharge, kinda. Yeah. Iron Golem, I think I would also argue. Even Taurus Demon, I think it's They literally did not put up invisible walls that other bosses have. I feel like Taurus Demon, that is also an intended possible solution. I think Roberto is maybe the only forced use of gravity, but yeah, no, there's several in DS1 where I think gravity was an intended solution, just maybe not the only solution. Do I pick up any prayer beads or use any memories during this run? Use memories? Yes. Every memory I can. The only prayer beads I get are the ones that are forced upon you along the way. I never actually use them to get the necklace. Armored Warrior only works as well as he does because of Sekiro combat. Yeah, the way that the death blows are structured make it, work better. I feel like you could have something that's a, What am I doing actually fighting Genny? This isn't what I wanted to practice. I wanted to practice Frontside Dojo. But I loaded up my Genny file and I was like, ooh, fighting Genny. Can you still make Draconic Tree Sentinel go off the cliff? Yes. In current patch, yes. It's done in current patch. The speedruns for Elden Ring, all glitchless speedruns of Elden Ring, I think, are done in current patch. Actually, is that true? I don't know. Maybe that's not true. The ones I was doing for, like, Defeat Consort were. Look up. Look up left. Do it in Night Rain now, too. You can backstab the Redbane Knights in towers of encampments and they die to gravity. Surely devs put those guys right on the edge for that purpose. Yep. Kind of not a boss, but... Ah, yeah, that was weird. Was in a weird spot there. Boss health bar? Yeah, but it's a boss of regular enemies. Not like a boss that is reused as a regular enemy. Like a regular enemy that is reused in multiples as a boss. Those dudes are terrifying. Nice. If you've never died to a torch hollow, are you even playing? True. How much does it normally take for runners to reach sub 30 or sub 40? Sub 40 can be done fairly quickly. Some runners do it on their quote-unquote first run. And by their quote-unquote first run, I mean they reset until they get sub 40. So, but their first finished run. Sub 30, however, that takes a long while. That will take months to potentially years. Sub 30 is hard. It's possible to do it in less than that. It's possible to do it in probably weeks, I would say, at the earliest, if you're, like, really, really, you know, experienced at speedrunning and stuff. I could see somebody who's, like, a Dark Souls runner who hasn't run Sekiro getting sub 30 in a few weeks. I could see that, but it's genuinely hard. It is, for most players... It will take you months to get sub 30 for sure. Months at least, if not years. Can you do this jump on controller? Yep. I actually showed it off at the start of stream. Well, start-ish of stream. Like, I don't know, 20 minutes in? 30? How about sub 35? That's usually a good goal for, like, the first week or two of running. Sub 35 is a pretty good goal, like a good starter goal. All it really takes is not getting stuck anywhere. If you don't get stuck anywhere on a run, you're probably going to get sub 35, even if things are not super clean. No full deaths. No meltdowns where the boss takes 3 minutes longer than it should because, oh god, I didn't hit him and now he's run away and gotten all of his posture back and oh god. No disasters and you can get sub 35. Nice. Side effect including uncontrollable vibration. Yep. Is Elden Ring getting another DLC, or were you reading AI clickbait? I think you were reading AI clickbait. I have heard nothing about Elden Ring getting another DLC, so... I'm talking about the Tarnished Edition. There is the Tarnished Edition, which somehow is still not out. Wasn't it supposed to come out, like, I swear, like a year ago? Maybe not a year. Year is actually a long time, but like at least months ago. Like close to the release of the Switch 2. Nice. What are you trying to do, buddy? Hey, I'm not your buddy, pal. It's practicing for a speedrun. Let's practice Bull a bit. I do not want to have to reset on Bull after a good Gyobu. I think it was supposed to come out 2025. Yeah, I feel like it was. That's not good. Yeah, that was a weird bull. Oh yeah, Shura, there's only one of them. Yep. How was the archipelago testing for Sekiro? Technically successful.
Good luck, Mitch.
But outside of being technically successful, a complete disaster. Okay, there we go. No offense, bro. Just trying to find out what the run and jump stuff was for. The buddy and the bro feels disrespectful, but maybe that's just how you talk. But yeah, the run and jump specifically was for a skip called Frontside Dojo Skip. It's a way to get up to Genichiro at the top of the tower a little faster. Nice. Yo, Blanks. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was the RE4R permadeath today? Any somewhat successful runs? Seems like a really hard run. Do you think the world record will get less than 27:59? Eventually? For certain. For certain it will go lower. Maybe like a 27:50 flat is where I might expect it to get to within the next, let's say, year. Uh-oh. Salvaged. Maybe year is too optimistic. Within the next few years, I think like a 27:50 flat-ish time could be achieved. It'll go lower and the person will be Yuruka again. Probably. I don't think there's anyone else currently that is going for it, that is at the skill level to lower it. Two back-to-back runs to Chapter 9 yesterday, so today was the post-PB terrible day of runs. But you need the terrible days of runs to get back to the great days of runs. That's... back-to-back to Chapter 9. Wow. How many chapters are in RE4R? Is that, like, almost at the end? I hate that luck. I forgot how to deal with it properly. Did I ever hold world record at one point? Not in this category. It's way easier if you'd listen. So the ideal we get after the bomb guy, you stand on top of the near window and find out the grappling hook right in front of it. You'll find your way up, I swear. You're thinking of later in the game. Later in the game, there are grapples. There are no grapples when you first get to Ashina Castle. There are only grapples later after the invasion. There we go. That's correct. Okay. 17 total as far as I remember. Halfway through. Okay. Okay. Dang, that's still has a lot to go. I guess that's good for practice. Let's try some runs. Let's see if I can get back into it. It's been a little hot minute. On today, get past cabin. Crashed as you were ending, so you had to redo it and died on the reattempt. Dang, that sucks.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I do remember that cabin section being rough. You know about any upcoming Sekiro speedrunning tournament? I don't. Should I? Is there one upcoming that I don't know about? Oh, Crow turned. I don't know anything because I don't think. Hooray! Honestly, kind of surprised I only practiced for 2.5 hours, and I feel pretty good about the practice. I feel like usually after even a little break, I practice for like 4 hours because things are going horribly. How was Archie? Looks like there's already been an update. Let me see. Scrolling. Do you mean the Alpha 6 version? I was using the Alpha 6 by the end of the run. Day 2 of the run, I was using, Here's a build of the static randomizer using the 5th mat's latest published version. But that's the static randomizer. That's different, right? The one I just tagged you in. I see that. That's an update to the static randomizer, not the archipelago. Right? I don't think I can use that. I don't think I can, yeah. I don't know. Unless it is. But I think that is... Well, maybe you could, because you could use the static... I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. Until they release a new alpha version of the archipelago, I don't think it would be worth really looking into it too much. Honestly, even then, it's probably not worth doing a full new run. But the dev was asking people to test it. Oh, yeah. And they were asking people to test running with just the ME3, which I don't know if that stands for mod engine. Is ME3 mod engine 3, or what is ME3? And apparently just running regular Sekiro, if you have that running, it just crashes all the time anyway. So they're basically saying it's not really the fault of the archipelago for all the crashes. It's just the fault of this program that you need to have in order for archipelago to be able to talk with Sekiro. Yep. I follow any sport? I follow a few sports, as long as there's a team in Seattle. I am living in Seattle and like rooting for the home team. This last year was quite a good year for Seattle sports. Here's hoping the next year is also good. Go Seahawks, hell yeah. Probably see it being stable in a few months, maybe. That's the hope. The biggest problem is basically Matt, the fifth Matt, would be the best person to fix the current issues, but he's away on a 2-month holiday in Japan, so we probably won't have anything fixed for 2 months. Big East Coast Seahawks fan. Oh, let's go. Very well-deserved holiday, though. Very well-deserved. And honestly, he has no, you know, obligation or whatever to fix things for the Sekiro Archipelago when he gets back, but I'm glad that he seems interested in it, and probably will. Because I'm very excited for the Sekiro Archipelago dream to be alive. My two favorite things, Sekiro and Archipelago, together in one. So I'm replying to the devil on break. Yep, I did see that as well. Ah, missed. It's probably going to end up as a reset, but we'll see. Yeah, just the worst ogre of all time. Whatever. I'm going to send a try at Double Canyon. We do kind of need to do a double reset. Or not a double reset. A no reset run at some point to get back into the groove of things. Okay. Bad ogre, good canyon, right? Not this time. Silksong doesn't even have a proper normal randomizer yet, or did you miss a release? I don't know. Kind of weird that it doesn't. It feels like they've done so much with Hollow Knight randomizer and Archipelago. It feels like Silksong they would have, like, snap done. By the way, I need a game that's on Archipelago that I've never played before. Suggest me banger Archipelago games so that I can be like, oh, I've never played that game before. Minecraft, that would actually work, but won't for reasons I can't comment here, but I have never actually played Minecraft aside from like a few minutes. Terraria, I have played Terraria. StarCraft 2, I have played like half of StarCraft 2. I didn't finish it, but Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2, I've probably played those as a child, but I don't remember. Subnautica, I've played that. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. It could, but it's a little a little indie. It's a little like I could. I've never played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, but it would be cool if I found something a little more main. Portal 2, I've played that. Doom, I've never played any of the recent Dooms. Does that make a good archipelago? Or is this the old Doom? I've played the old Doom. Is it? I don't know if the new Dooms are on archipelago. Old Doom? Ah. Doom Eternal is so good. Doom 2 also has one. I might have played Doom 2. I can't say with confidence that I haven't, so... Peak? We've played Peak. We played it with friends. I haven't played the most recent Friends Slop. There's monsters and you collect stuff worth money game. Repo? Something like that? But I don't know that that would be any good. Repo is on archipelago. Okay. I feel like you'd want to still play that with friends, though. If possible. Not a good ogre, but whatever. Zelda insert name here. I haven't played, like, the oldest Zeldas, like Zelda 1, Zelda 2. There's probably some other Zeldas I haven't played yet, but, like, the main ones, I've played them all. Actually, I've never played Skyward Sword. Is Skyward Sword on archipelago? Oh. Yes? Maybe? Don't? Why not? Maybe that would take me way too long. Maybe that would be a 17-hour ordeal. Oops. Don't load a save. You think it's beta? You're a beta. Undertale? I've played Undertale. Cuphead. Blasphemous. Ooh, Blasphemous. Blasphemous. People have been wanting me to play Blasphemous. I've played a good bit of Cuphead. I didn't finish it, but... I think Blasphemous maybe is a good pick. Great game. Metroidvanias, I think, tend to work well with archipelagos. I think we may have our winner. Animal Well? Isn't that... I mean... I don't know. Maybe just, like, playing it for, like, an archipelago wouldn't be so... weird. Or maybe it would. I actually have no idea. But I feel like, isn't that a game that, like... to really beat takes, like... a really long time, because it's all like puzzles on things that you didn't realize even were puzzles, that, you know, the game itself is a puzzle that you don't realize. Not like an individual room is a puzzle, but actually the collection of rooms is all one big puzzle, because if you this and that, and if you kind of a game, sort of like Blueprints. Animal Well is on Archie. Huh. Interesting. That's a possibility. I feel like Blasphemous would work better, but I feel like Metroidvania's Symphony of the Night is on Archie. I think I've played Symphony of the Night, but I'm not 100% sure. I know I played whichever one was on the Nintendo DS, where you play as Soma. I want to say Soma Cruz. And you have to draw your symbols on the touchpad in order to activate the big sealy things to defeat the bosses. But I don't think I've actually played Symphony of the Night, but I don't know. That one could be fun too. I feel like Blasphemous is a good, like, it's a Metroidvania that I definitely haven't played, and that has enough, you know, of those like Souls similar elements that people are like, you would really like this game. Oh, the unluckiest attack. Yeah, followed by that at exactly the wrong timing. Damn. Where I can't dodge it without waiting and not getting hit in. The problem with Symphony of the Night is a PS1 game, so whenever you die, there's a chance for a crash, plus you have to redo stuff like killing a boss again. Oh. That does sound annoying, because we'd probably... Would we have Deathlink on? Anyway, I might be spoiling stuff. Anyway, ignore me. Blasphemous is probably the best option. Yeah, I think that's a great option. I think that's a great option. But you think you had a few crashes whenever you deathlinked. Okay. It'd be really fun if no one knows their game. Anywho, so nice, a 48 on landing. That's a good start. That thing would be fun if no one's familiar with it. Ah. Or do the YAML properly? I remember Zoodle doing Blasphemous. BK'd everyone because he had hidden items as checks that he didn't know of. Well, there's gonna be a tracker. So if there are hidden items I don't know of, the tracker will say, hey, in logic, there's an item you're supposed to be able to get right now. In this zone, description behind a hidden wall. And I'll go, okay, I guess I'll check every wall in this section. The tracker for Blasphemous, you should be fine. There's a universal tracker that works for all games. Because of the way that Archipelago works, it, like, the Archipelago itself keeps track of your logic. And so, you at all points have a list of all items that you can get currently in your current logic that the archipelago world itself keeps track of. It might not have a map. I might not be able to, you know, get pointed to it but via map, but you can always have a description of. Even Sekiro, which is in early alpha, we were able to use a universal tracker for. Okay. Unfamiliar with Sekiro ones? What's the biggest run killer in this game? Kind of everywhere, to be honest. Ogre kills runs. Double Canyon kills a lot of runs. Gyobu kills a lot of runs. Bull can kill some runs. Ah, why did it give me a vertical jump? Would have had it. Funnily enough, Blasphemous isn't even that big. It's big, but not too big. Like a casual first-time player could complete it within like 8 hours. Type of big, but not that big. Is this Archie next weekend? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know that there's anything specifically planned for any specific dates. Who knows? Maybe there's an Archie, maybe there isn't. Who knows? Who's to say? Blasphemous 2 and PS Plus since yesterday. Well, I definitely do not have PS Plus, so... When you're at 30 seconds from your best possible time in a 30-minute run, that's killer. Yep. And yet, we have been over 10 seconds ahead of our PB multiple times heading into the relatively late game. But then we just can't clutch out a lucky end with our good start. To 12 hours, I believe. The 100% run is like 6 to 7 hours. The 100% run is 6 to 7 hours? That's, first of all, funny number. Second of all, that seems like a bad thing then. Because in an archipelago, you in theory could have to 100% your game. I did Hollow Knight in an archipelago where I 100%ed the game. And that took like 8 hours, but I think the 100% Hollow Knight speedrun is not 8 hours. Because, obviously, I was able to do it in like 8 hours. Or was it 10 or something like that? It was within a somewhat reasonable time. But I had to, because I couldn't get my items from other people. How hard is Hollow Knight? Honestly, not really that hard. The only hard part about the Hollow Knight is the DLCs. Why did you not stagger? That was 2 extra hits than what should have staggered you. Man, Ogre's being so mean tonight. It makes no sense. I mean, you know, not to be like, well, actually, Hollow Knight is an easy game if you're as skilled as me. But, like, I genuinely don't think it's meant to be that hard, Hollow Knight, until the DLCs. It is more of a, you know, exploration game than, like, you're gonna get super stuck fighting something that's super difficult type game. It's not that it isn't hard. It's not that it, you know, has nothing that's difficult about it. It's just like, I don't think it's the type of game that is trying to make you stuck all the time. I don't know how the Archie manages the fast travel of Blasphemous, but I feel like if you get unlucky, traveling the map can be really slow. Oh, well, don't spoil me. I don't know what you mean by that, and I think I don't want to know what you mean by that. If I'm doing it in the Archipelago, I'll figure it out. And if it's a disaster, then that's funny. Skong could feel like the devs hate you. Yeah, Silksong is meant to be hard. Silksong is absolutely meant to be hard. I don't think Hollow Knight is meant to be hard. I feel like the best moments in Silksong are when it's not trying to be that hard. It's just content to make something really cool. Because I think they got really good at making things that are really cool by Silksong. And I think the best parts of Hollow Knight are when they're trying to make stuff that's really hard. Because they weren't yet... They didn't yet know how they could surpass their limits and make stuff that's unfun in Silksong. Like, the best Team Cherry game would be somewhere in the middle between Hollow Knight and Silksong. The optimal Hollow Knight 3 experience. Brought up 9 Souls last time to you. Is that harder for you or Hollow Knight? 9 Souls was much harder, I think, for me than Hollow Knight. Not including the DLCs of Hollow Knight. I don't want to spoil what the DLCs are, but there's one particular thing, event, if you know, you know, in Hollow Knight that's obviously harder, but excluding that, I think 9 Souls was genuinely a hard game, and Hollow Knight is not really that hard of a game. Is 100% being 6 to 7 hours good or bad? If you're saying a 100% speed run of Blasphemous is 6 to 7 hours, I'm not a speedrunner, and I would be blocked a lot of the time. So that would be very bad, because that probably means for me, 100%ing the game would probably be well over 12 hours. I think, assuming best case scenario that you're going half as fast as the speedrun is, in a lot of cases, optimistic. Blasphemous glitchless 100% speedrun is 3 hours. Okay. Good. Then that doesn't sound so bad. That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no way it's 6 to 7 hours, right? So yes, if the 100% speedrun is 3 hours, I think a first playthrough 100%ing it taking like 8 hours, I think is reasonable. I don't know that that will happen, but I think it's reasonable. Nice. Off to a solid start. According to speedrun.com, that is where I would look. Nice. What? Well, that sucks. And then the worst move we can see. And then he runs. This is like 10 seconds lost on Gyobu. I mean, at a minimum 10 seconds. That's probably 15 seconds lost on Gyobu. Man, that sucks. Restart? No, I want to see if we can get a run that... We're a little out of practice, so I need to just continue runs. Technically, it can still PB. It won't. It won't even come close, but... Man, that sucks. What horrible luck. I guess only 10. I said more like 15, but it was only 10 seconds lost. Unlucky bull. But at least not like the worst luck where you have the guy attacking you. But unlucky nonetheless. Good. Okay, slightly weird. Yes, I could have been minus 6.5 after that split. If I'd had a perfect Gyogu. Horrible Genny luck. Horrible, horrible. It is good to continue through a full run, kind of like practicing a song on an instrument. After learning separate parts, you put them together. Stumble a bit, gets your mind right. Yep. Yep, lost another 5 seconds on Genny. The true ending is 47 minutes-ish, so unsure how, to be honest. I should check speedrun when you get time. Thrust attack when he's running around is slower. Yes. Thrust attack does less posture damage. Does more health damage, but we don't care about health damage. We're not killing him by health. There is a faster strat than what I do, which is to unlocked, just free aim hit him as he's running around you. But I haven't practiced it, so. The easiest fast thing to do is to do a slight step so that your character will turn to face him, then R1 him. It is kind of interesting that the thrust attack, that is, you know, your charged attack, actually does less posture damage than an uncharged attack. Like, the reason is because it isn't really like an upgraded attack. It's more like an alternate attack, where you're attempting to attack their vitals instead of knock them off balance, but it is interesting. .12% chance of peanut butter. So you're saying there's a chance. There is a chance. It has gone down to 0.18% because I didn't gold the elevator, but there is a chance. Unfortunately, the unlucky... What?! Nani? The smack dab middle of the window, and he doesn't fall? Alright. Alright, game. What? Ah. Robbed. Miyazaki was watching. Well, that wasn't great. Bad luck out in an reset run is optimal. Yep. Super optimal. What up, Rochi? All right. It is what it is. We could attempt to gold Gunfort with no Gachin. Which we still have not gotten a good Gachin-less Gunfort ever. We'll see. Yo, food! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Joined us just after we got robbed. By Rob. Urto. His dad. But I'm kind of no resetting because it's been a few days since I've done this speedrun. So, trying to get back into it. Trying to... a little full game practice here. This is brothers, friends, cousins. Uh-huh. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing. Which is what you'll be. Spaceballs is goated. Actually up there as one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so funny. Ow. Since we're doing a no reset, might as well healing gourd. If this was on a potential pace, I'd probably risk it, but... A box memed! Oh! Could this run get any worse? Oh, off to lurk and pack. Oh! I mean, absolutely go right ahead, but where are you off to? Don't tell me you're going to Disneyland without me. Here's some time. Next colo event. Oh! Yeah. Because since I was at the last colo event, they were talking about how that was the next one. Yeah. Well, this is awkward. I might also be going to Disney for a day. I see how it is. I see how it is. No, it's fine. Go have fun at Disney. No, it's fine. I didn't actually want to go anyway. Want to come? That would be fun. I don't know that I can justify a one-day Disney trip. We should definitely go together. It would be fun. We could plan it at some time. I'm genuinely down at some point. Let's just play this safe. Oh, that's not safe. I forgot how to play it safe. Add you to your Disney trip server. Sure. Okay. Okay, pack time. All right. Have a good pack. Hope the colo goes well. Chad, do I pull off a convincing I'm mad at you for doing things without me? Is that... was I convincing? Ten out of 10. Nopers, I'm getting conflicting messages. Not in the slightest. And you stay right here. Yeah, I kind of have to remind myself of some of these paths because they're different than what I've done for years and years and years before this. All bosses 44-minute glitchless run of Blasphemous didn't include DLC bosses. Ah. want to say I loved your GDQ runs a while back, as well as your commentary on bingo. Amazing stuff. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that SGDQ I will also be at. Summer Games Done Quick coming up. Oh, wow. Almost golded. Nice. Speaking of, the submissions for Summer Games Done Quick are coming up. I believe they start the 20th. So, if there's any games I want to make a run submission video for, now's the time to think about it. We're definitely submitting Sekiro, Elden Ring, and AI Limit. Sure, Glitchless at SGDQ? Could be. It'll be one of the categories I'll submit for sure. I'd like to submit a randomizer. I would love to see a Sekiro randomizer at GDQ. I think it has such a good randomizer, but it's hard to get randomizers accepted, I feel like. Good enough. Neither phase was perfect, but any races or versus matches? I don't think I have any races planned to submit, but we are going to submit all bosses, 4 players. So 4 players splitting all the bosses in Elden Ring. It's the only way to do all bosses in Elden Ring without it taking the entire marathon. Oh, that'd be cool. It's a really cool run. It's one we've been trying to get accepted for a while now, but they haven't wanted regular Elden Ring runs for a little while. But hopefully this will be the event where they want Elden Ring again. Is that Seamless? No, it's just 4 separate games. Seamless has too much problems with crashing and weird scaling, and like it just gets weird. It's not worth doing a mod for that run at all. It just makes it more complicated and worse. Especially, like, if we're not even going to see each other because we're all going to be in different places doing different bosses, what would even be the point of doing seamless co-op? Like, what benefit would that add if we're not even seeing each other or near each other? All it adds is possible network issues. Aw, man. Just could not get her in the loop. She just was being so mean. Yeah. Horrible. At least Ishin was good. It was time to grind a DS2 run. Absolutely not. Someone else could submit that. Does Seamless get weird if people split up too far? It used to. I don't know about the current version of Seamless. All right. Very good, Ishin. Not quite sub 30. If Seamless wasn't so full of seams, yeah. Bingo's made it to GDQ, right? So why not randomizer? Bingo has made it to GDQ, but Bingo is like an event. Bingo was really cool because it was, you know, capitalizing on the success of Bingo Brawlers. It was, you know, like this community-wide event where like the whole community really cared about Bingo. Randomizers are awesome. But there's two problems with randomizers for a GDQ event. One is it's kind of just another run. There's nothing like inherently like that special about it, which is fine. Not every run needs to have something super special about it. But then number two, it's harder to give an estimate and stick right at that estimate. I can give an estimate for a randomizer of an hour 45, and I will beat it in under an hour 45, but I might beat it in an hour 15 if I get a really good seed and really lucky. And now all of a sudden we're 30 minutes under estimate, and like the schedule for the event gets a little weird. Gets a little harder to plan around. Whereas a normal run, you give an estimate and you're probably within like 5 to 10 minutes of the estimate. Probably. But, you know, with a randomizer, like, there's just a lot of variance that can happen. I can imagine that would always be in the back of your mind, too. Yeah. But I mean, it's always in the back of your mind no matter what the GDQ run is. It's just, you know, performing in front of a bunch of people is a tough skill to have. It's a really good thing that they have the runners face away from the crowd at GDQ, so that you're not staring down potentially hundreds of people watching you. I've noticed that the standard deviation of Aggie's weekly randomizer any percent speedrun is something like plus or minus 30 minutes for Elden Ring alone. Possibility of an incident is a tough sell for a marathon run. Yeah, and he's not even running like a true randomized randomizer. He's doing it with no key item rando, and there's still 30 minutes of difference. If you ran a true with key items randomizer, like the variance for Elden Ring especially can be literally hours. For Sekiro, it's more like plus or minus like 15 minutes from like an hour and a half average, but still larger variance than you can see. In this speedrun, we just had a bad run and got a 30-minute time. Next, we're gonna have a pretty good run, and we're gonna get a slightly under 30-minute time. After that, we'll probably have another bad run, which will maybe be a bit over 30 minutes of time. Like, you know? A normal speedrun, the difference between good and bad isn't that much, as long as you don't, like, fully die. Which just really shouldn't happen. What was my first run in front of a live audience? How big of an audience? My first runs in front of any audience were streaming. I streamed and did speedruns. My first run in front of, you know, a live but online large audience was my first GDQ race against Aggie. Ooh, barely made it. Where I messed up Gyobu skip one time, and then Aggie messed up no skips, and he ended up winning by the, like, you know, 20 seconds that I was behind from missing Gyobu skip once. And it just stayed the same amount the entire race. My first time in front of a genuine crowd of in-person people was a few years ago at my first in-person GDQ, which I don't remember which one that was. GDQ in 2021 when you both had baby face. That's the one. Was it 2021? It feels like it would have been earlier than that, but... Okay, not a bad Gyobu. Any good luck with the run, say it all? Oh, this is our second run attempt of the night. The first one did not have good luck. No. It was behind, but like theoretically on an okay pace, until Roberto just refused to fall, despite being kicked into the very middle of the window. It was very strange. Honed my craft since then. My comms are so good. Thank you. Aha, minus 6.4. Nice. This feels like kind of too good of a pace for a comeback run. So I'm probably going to mess it up at Bull. Or Frontside Dojo. I feel like we need runs that are like in the red, but by like a second or two. I feel like that's where we're going to thrive. See, and then perfect luck on Bull, like, you just can't have that. How's the no setup front side been treating you? See, the thing is, it is a setup. It's just a fast setup. So, But it's been treating me pretty well, actually. Which is a bad thing for you to ask me. Don't ask me that right now. Because I'm gonna say it's been treating me well, and then I'm gonna fail it. It's gonna be the comedy, you know... the comedic effect of... I talk about how well it goes, and then it doesn't go well. Just kidding, we got it. Easy. Oh, what? Okay. Not sure I've ever had that happen before. Okay, not great luck on Genny, but whatever, it's fine. Any plans to do another relay race? Maybe France wants a rematch? No current plans, but it would be cool. Worse Genny than I thought. I thought it was only gonna be plus like 4, not 6. So I guess really, really bad Genny, actually. I did see the second trailer for the Sekiro anime. It looks good. Yo, what up the were duck? Also, there's a new season of Bingo Brawlers in the works, where each country gets 2 representatives. And USA has way more than 2 good players. And it would be cool to, like, throw my hat in the mix of, like, possibly representing Team USA. But I don't know base game at all. The format is... at the start of a match, you randomly get assigned to either be doing a base game race or a DLC race. And I'm really bad at, like... you know, that possible, you know... like, I did really well, I feel like, on just doing DLC in the last season. But having to know base game and DLC to possibly swap between them at any time, that seems rough. So I might sit out the season and instead just try to be as much of a commentator. Is this public? Yeah. It is all public. Dom literally was talking about it on his stream. That's how I know. Because he was talking about it on his stream, and I was like asking him, I was like, is this all confirmed? And he was like, oh yeah, I've said all this. I was like, okay. Oh, I didn't count to 5. Didn't know much. Has Dom talked about it yet? Didn't know he announced any details at all. Yep. He's been asking people publicly on stream in his chat, like, hey, do you want to participate? The format is this. Do you want to represent your country? Do you think you have another person from your country you could get to play with you? He was asking... Who is it that speaks France but lives in Switzerland or something? Speaks French? Did I say speaks France? He was very publicly asking people. Bro needs to make an announcement or something. Yeah. Speaks France. Me when I speak France. So anyway, I have to decide if I want to try out to possibly participate for Team USA. Why didn't that work? Well, oh my god, the run is actually dead off that? No, and the late hit for no reason? Oh my god. At least he falls, but that's so bad. Why did that happen? Yeah, over 10 seconds lost. That made no sense that I didn't get the deflect there. I did the correct opener. I went to the right spot. I didn't overrun it. Romain? Oh, is it? It might have been Romain who's living in Switzerland. I think you're right. I think it was. I wanted to say that, but then I was like, is it? Like, if I was just in the bingo season, you know, I'm totally good with practicing and all that. But, like, practicing for tryouts to maybe be in the season, I don't know. Like... seems rough. And if I don't practice, I genuinely don't know base game, and I would not do well. I do think probably the two people representing Team USA will be people that already knew both of them. So, for example, I think Blanks knows both. Tom and CBD know both. Chris, I assume, knows both. Aggie knows both. Okay. Oh, right. Aggie's representing Canada. Right. Possibly. Right. He lives in Canada. That might not be public information. I don't... No! Oh, the short sprint. Why? You'll lose all your momentum sprint, man. That's so annoying. Whatever, I guess this run was dead anyway. Whatever. Whoa. Oh, I was too far right. Yeah. Damn it. God. Oh well. Whatever. I mean, when I'm already fucked over once, what's another one? Oh.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, and it's not actually teams for each country for bingo. It's 2 individual players that I believe can each get knocked out separately. It's just... you're playing completely solo. But 2 from each country. It would be very funny if the final 2 were both from the same country. We want randoming DLC or base game. Yep. As far as I know, at least. I'm not 100% sure the entire format has been super ironed out, unless Dom has said this is exactly what it's going to be. But I know that he said this is approximately what it's going to be for... it will be base game and DLC. You run all bosses in Sekiro or just any percent? I have run all bosses, yeah. I'm not that good at all bosses, but I've got an okay time. Is there a difference between a double jump or the reach jump at the beginning? Nope, and neither of them does anything. The only reason to... double jump is just to spam the jump button to make sure you jump whenever you land right away. And then the grabbing can potentially lock you into the animation of grabbing so you don't accidentally, like, jump off an enemy's head or something. But realistically doesn't really do anything at all. What's the world record for all bosses? I don't remember. I want to say like 112-ish without glitches, 108 or 107 with. I want to say, but I could be wrong. Okay. Pretty solid ogre. Looks like a fun game. Would you recommend playing it? Absolutely, I would. It's my favorite game of all time. I think it's really, 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 really good. 108.35 is glitchless all bosses. Oh, okay. So then glitched is 105? Glitched, I think, is then like 105-ish? $103. Wow, damn, they've gotten it fast. Okay, no. One of these days, they might be getting it under 1 hour. Worm got restricted. All bosses, mini bosses. Let's go. Either way, it's technically not all, right? Yeah, technically all bosses and mini bosses is actually most bosses and mini bosses that can be done in a single new game cycle. For genuine all bosses, you need to complete New Game Plus. Yep. World record for the category you're running is 27:59. Correct. Why don't I do a no-hit run? I have done. I've done a no-hit speed run. I have held the no-hit speed run world record. It's on my YouTube somewhere. And I was, I think, either the last or the second to last person to do it without cheating. After me, to beat my time, they started cheating. By using glitches that are allowed in the hitless rule set. But shouldn't be. And I'm mad about it. Yeah. Is cheating drama? Why don't you farm it? Well, because there's no actual drama. There's no actual cheating for following the rules. It's just the rules that are dumb. Good start. That's a little weird. A bit of a weird Gyobu, not that fast, but not the end of the world either. Wonder how you land the rope jump from the gachin there. I'll try to get it, always fall short. The grapple right after you pick up the gachin, you need to drift left in the air and look right. Very easy to do on keyboard. You just hold the A button to drift left and then look right with your mouse because it's easy to look right, but slightly awkward on controller. Oh, why? Why? Did you miss? Well. Yeah. 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 Like for speedrunning of Sekiro, you'll move to keyboard. You don't have to. It can just be a little easier to learn some things. If you're comfy with controller, you'll probably do better on controller. Yeah. Writing the claw grip, but we'll see how the stuff goes. Oh yeah, if you have to claw grip, it sucks. I believe there are top runners that don't claw grip. I think you might have to have like paddles on the back of your controller, but yeah, claw grip seems awful. Seems like it will hurt your hand a lot if you claw grip for long periods of time in a row. Is that engine coolant I'm drinking? Of course. The Taco Bell branded engine coolant. For when you really need your engine to live moss. I was trying to think of that whole time, that whole silence there, I was trying to think of what is Taco Bell's slogan? You play all Souls-like on keyboard and mouse? Yep. Your pinky starts to hurt from holding shift for too long? Don't hold it so, you know, rough then. Make sure you get yourself a nice mechanical keyboard where the pressure to hold down keys is very small. And then just like, you know, don't press it into the board. Just press it enough that it's, you know, activating. I mean, which is pressing it into the board, but you know what I mean. Don't, like, put extra force on it. Yo, Beachy! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Six, 7. Thank you, Beachy. Very helpful. Aren't you like 100 years old? You're like way too old to be 6-7ing. You're cut off. Older than me, aren't you? Sure, what? I'm 101. What? At least I admit it. Ah. No. Also, I'm sorry, my coaching services for Sekiro are no longer available. They've been taken up by Nessa Netta, who got a 36-minute time today. You missed your window. It's gone forever. I mean, like, unless you really did want to get coached, in which case maybe I could make time at some point. I could... I don't know what 6-7 is, but I'm guessing that's the point. That is the point, yes. On the RE grind right now. Aha. The OG or the re? Just finished RE4 remake. So excited for 9 next. Oh yeah, 9. I mean, no spoilers. 9 is good. 4 remake was so good. So 2 is 4 OG. We decided that I should be charging for my coaching sessions, so you'd better bring the big bucks. Six 7 is literally just 69, but with no innuendo. Kinda. Kinda. Have runs been, by the way? Well, we just got back to it after we were testing the Sekiro Archipelago. So we're a tiny bit out of practice. Not like way out of practice because it's only been a few days. But we've had a few good starts, but Roberto has hard trolled. Worse than I've ever seen. Why that miss? It's fine. Archipelago, yeah, it's not ready. But it is technically playable. Play just might be in quotation marks, because you'll spend half the time with the game closed because it crashed. Barely made it. I was like, FromSoft boss trolling? No, this is not. This was not a classic. I hit him in the middle of the window. The middle. He definitely, there was daylight behind him, and he didn't fall. Okay. It's an alright Gilbu. Have you been enjoying testing Archipelago? Saw it crashing and duping my items. It was pretty funny. What's Sekiro Archipelago? It's a randomizer. Archipelago is a randomizer where you can have multiple games randomized together. So the items of each game is spread across all the different games you're playing. So if you did an Archipelago with, let's say, Sekiro and Elden Ring, you could be playing Sekiro and then pick up a Great Rune for Elden Ring, and then be an Elden Ring and pick up the Mortal Blade for Sekiro. It's pretty cool. Will they have to change the code to allow deathblow equals kill for Roberto in the randomizer? No, the randomizer already works for Roberto. As long as there is any wall, which there is everywhere, you just hit him into any wall, and that causes him to fall. That is the default behavior of the randomizer. However, it currently wasn't working in the Archipelago at all, but... Uh-oh. Well, that was interesting. And by interesting, I mean one of the worst bowls you can have, but it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it when the guy chases you in and hits you. Nice. Is there a Sekiro rando? Yes. Yes, there is. It's very fun. It's great. If you like Sekiro and are looking for more to do after you finish the game, would recommend a randomizer. It's a lot of fun. Okay, classic. Two lightnings so late that it loses time. If you had to move to somewhere from US, where would it be? Also any country you want to take a trip or a vacation or visit. Man, that luck on Genny was horrible. Japan. I've been there twice, but it's one of the few places outside of the US I've been to, but it was really nice and, most importantly, cheap. With the conversion rate, everything was cheap. It was like cheaper to eat out in Japan than to like, maybe not cheaper, but like similar cost to eat out in Japan as to like make your own food in the US, it felt like. So if I lived anywhere outside the US, it would be there, but learning the language would be difficult. Is it possible to have some same item of the same game, or all items must be randomized across games? Yes, some of your items are in your own game. If you had 5 games, then roughly a fifth of your items will be in your own game. University students studying the Japanese and teaching can say it's very hard, yeah. I took 1 year of Japanese in high school at my local community college. So it counted as 3 years, which was awesome. Got 3 years of credit in 1 year. And, you know, I remember a few words and phrases and the sort of basic grammar structure. And outside of that, not a whole lot. Like, none desk car. Nani? All right, surely Roberto's nice this time. Okay. Not the fast luck, but whatever. Didn't troll. Nice. Hated those monkeys in your first playthrough? I find them unhateable. Not that I loved them, but I find them to be very inoffensive. It's just a little puzzle. The one you didn't know how to catch. Ah. There we go. Very safe that time. I probably shouldn't have got chained. I probably should have risked it. Oh well. We are behind enough that to PB I gotta take some risks. Oh! Well, never mind. Even not taking a risk, we got screwed over. With nothing I could do. Rip. Technically, if we didn't gotchine, it's possible that everything would have changed up and we would have lived. So I might need to raise what a shot. Yeah, on a moving target, moving in 3 dimensions. Guessing after learning speedrun strats, it's impossible to play through the game casually at this point. Kind of depends on what you mean by casually. If you mean, you know, like struggling through, not knowing the controls, seeing an enemy and going, what am I supposed to do? And freaking out and healing when you shouldn't and getting hit and missing a bunch of deflects, then yeah, it's pretty impossible to do that. But I mean, kind of every time you play a randomizer, it's semi-casual. It's not like you can script a boss in an arena that you've never seen them in with a random attack power that you don't know how much damage you're gonna do, you know. I got upgraded to the Shamans Underground in Elden Ring. Those guys are snipers too. Yeah, the Shifra River. Yeah. What else do you need gotching in the run? Ogre, monkeys, then where else? That's it. Those are the only 2 places you need it. Gunfort is the 3rd potential use for gotching. It makes it a little safer, but casually, I sort of mean playing all the bosses, exploring all areas type thing. Again, you could do that in a randomizer. Yeah, kinda. I mean, in the archipelago that we did, I did have to explore all the areas to find all the items that I didn't know existed, because every item had a chance of being a key item. Well,
good luck, bitch.
Technically not every item, but I didn't know that till the end. Thank you for the good luck. Randomizer restricts speedrunning. A little. I mean, you can still kind of speedrun a bit. Like, you can do randomizer speedruns, which are fun, and I do like to do, but with it being different enough, yeah, you can also just kind of wander through a little more. Did I finish the Sekiro Archie? I did. Ah! What's your definition of a casual playthrough of any game? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, you know, defining like a casual playthrough is kind of hard because, you know, somebody could do something that's like kind of casual 100 times. Somebody on their first playthrough could kind of be sort of speedrunning it. Like, I don't know. I guess it would just be without a clear goal of speed or something like that, or hitless, or... Although I mean, you can do a casual playthrough that you're trying to do, you know, minimizing deaths or minimizing hits. And that still, I feel like still counts as like a casual playthrough. I feel like first playthrough is maybe an easier thing to say than casual playthrough, but... We're all just at varying degrees of, you know, skill and finding things out about a game. There's no hard cutoff for, at this point you're a casual, at this point it is no longer casual. So we've already done a reaction to the anime trailer. Not an on-stream reaction. I just watched it myself before stream. Yesterday, but I guess we could it's short enough we could look through the trailer and I could be like, oh, that's when he said the thing. Would you say this is your favorite speedrun? Not this exact category, but this game, yes. Sekiro is my favorite speedrun game. I think it's almost a perfect speedrun game. When does it come out? There is no release date yet. Was Archipelago that we're using for the Mario 64, DS3, and other game races? Yes. Remember taking forever because Legend of Zelda. Yep, that's the one. Is my favorite air swim or all bosses or what? I'm not 100% sure if it's restricted, which is, you said air swim, but it's technically called restricted, but, you know, who cares about the exact name? The air swim category. Or whether it's the no air swim category, where you're still allowed to use glitches, but not air swimming. Those are both really, really fun categories. But I've kind of played them a lot. I mean, I'd still play them more in the future, but I've played them a lot. So I wanted to do Shura Glitchless, which I haven't played a lot, because my time in Shura Glitchless sucks. 29:19, that's not remotely close to the world record. So, like, I feel like I can get better at this category easier than the glitched categories, where my improvement is now get the world record. They do seem fun in different ways, yeah. The main thing is, the more glitched the category, the more consistent it is. In a glitch-less category, you're at the whims of the boss attacks. In a glitched category, it doesn't matter what attack the boss does. I've already left the arena, and I'm going on to the next boss. So that's why I really like the glitched categories. I'll get everyone to have to do Jimmy Skip. That is unrestricted, and so far, only 3 people have ever done that category. What makes Ogre Skip a glitch and Canyon Skip not a glitch? Skipping a boss versus not skipping a boss. If you skip a required boss and fog wall, that would be a glitch, because that is, you are not supposed to be able to be there right then. You are breaking the sequence of the game. Whereas skipping walking around a canyon doesn't really skip anything or break anything. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Right, like, you know, just thinking about it in, like, you know, super basic terms. If I said, like, oh, you know, you completed Elden Ring while having 0 great runes, and I asked you, do you think that would be a glitched run or a glitchless run? I'm betting you're not going to ask me, well, how did they complete it with 0 great runes? Did they only use parkour in order to skip getting the great runes? Did you just go, oh, that's a glitched run. They completed the game without the required items to beat the game. That's a glitched run, right? So same thing, anything that is like a clear progression blocker, like a boss with a fog wall, if you know, go around that in any way, that is considered a glitch. Just join, sorry if it's been asked. Is the goal to eventually get record, or is this just for fun? Just for fun. Just for fun. Just trying to get a little bit better of a time, and then I'm happy to move on. I honestly probably just should move on right now. 29:19 is a good time. I like my 29:19 run. It's a good run. I just know that I could get a little better. I've just had so many runs that are green pace to the end, and I know I could get one more improvement. But now I'm stuck in my ways of just one more run. Just one more run. We gamba. Which is worse RNG for speedruns, Elden Ring or Sekiro? Elden Ring, by a lot. By a lot. Bad luck in Sekiro is like, oh, what a horrible luck. Oh my god, we lost 3 seconds. Oh, I think the run might be dead. We lost 3 seconds on that boss because we got such bad luck. Ah, oh, yeah, it's probably worth resetting. Bad luck in Elden Ring is, oh, we died and we're back 15 minutes of riding torrent to get back here. Well, could have been worse. It's the, you know, most punishing Sekiro RNG. And then it's like red +3. Least punishing Elden Ring RNG. Red +15 minutes. French challenge was literally hell. Yeah, that... Like, I wish we would have beaten it, because, like, I could, but, like... Ugh. The things that would happen during that. The situations you'd be put in with just no right answer. It was brutal. Same reason I'm not doing the Deathless Randomizer League, which, like, I wish that I wanted to do, because I love competing in leagues like that. I think the format's awesome. I think the tech side that Forza has, where, like, your PBs get auto-uploaded, is so cool. I'm just not a fan of RNG dictating my success and failure by that much. Deathless Archie would be evil as hell. I've actually thought about that. The thing about Archipelago is that oftentimes the enemies actually aren't randomized, depending on the game, of course. So you can actually have consistent, like, Hollow Knight Archipelago, there is no option to randomize the enemies. It's just the items are in different spots. So if you can Deathless Hollow Knight normally, if you can Steel Soul it, you could absolutely also do a Deathless Hollow Knight Archipelago. That would be funny if you got, like, you know, let's say 6 people together, all doing an archipelago, and just said, hey, if anybody dies, they have to stop playing their game, they're just done, and their items are locked forever. Let's see if we can get one person to finish. As long as everybody sends out all their, you know, key items in their world before they die, like, it could be possible, but that would be a brutal team challenge. Let's do that tomorrow. When Ogre tries to grab you, sprint away from him. You sprint around behind him, but you would need to get a squad together, though, that's willing to give it multiple tries, because you're probably not winning that on the first try. I mean, I'm down. Oh, Foo's down. Wait a minute. All Night Deathless, but I can use your settings. I don't see why not. What are your settings? I'd have to find, yeah, some games that can reasonably be done Deathless, but also are a challenge to do Deathless. You wouldn't want to pick something where just, like, you can't die. That would be lame. 0 charm notch cost is a lifesaver. Oh, for all of them? Oh, yeah, that would help a lot. I did a Hollow Knight Archipelago where I randomized the costs. They could be as low as 0, but I think they could be up to 3. Still made for some pretty cheap. Ah, I thought he would stagger. Still not the worst ogre of all time. I also did that for 9 souls and ended up having some really overpowered Jade is what they're called in 9 souls. It's basically the same system as Hollow Knight. That were free. There's a cheat death in that game where the first time you would die, you just don't and instead get health back. And I had that for free. It'll be home Tuesday. Also, I think my multi-chat has stopped working. I can see my Twitch chat still moving, but my multi-chat seems to be frozen. So, sorry, YouTube. I don't know that I'll see your messages for a bit. Rip YouTube. Well, I see that on my multi-chat. Maybe it's back. Just not being casual. Hooray, I do see it. Okay, never mind. It fixed. Honestly, Fu, we do need to do an archipelago at some point. Do you have a crew that you usually do archipelagos with? I usually do archipelagos with the Souls crew, but I am down to join new crews for new archipelagos. It does not have to be deathless. We don't have to subject ourselves to that. That was unnecessary, yep. Bird usually, that makes sense. Up around with friends? Oh, he'd be down too. Awesome. I've been so into Archipelago recently. It's just cool. And I need to make videos, and I'm usually bad about getting around to, like, doing video ideas, but Archipelago is just so fun. It's just easy to do, and possibly have someone make a video out of it. They're so fun, yeah. Ah, missed. Okay. Not the best ogre, but continuable. Waiting on Banjo 1 to be finished. Pumped for that. Oh, I'm surprised it's not finished yet. That seems like one that definitely would have been done. I feel like I'm always surprised how many games are on Archipelago that I didn't think would be there. Like, I wasn't really expecting, like, 9 Souls, for example, to be on Archipelago. I'm like... I mean, I really love that game, but I'm like, but I don't know that it was that popular. I don't know that it would have that dedicated of a modding scene. It's like, oh, no, there it is. It works. And I'm also surprised by how many games aren't on Archipelago that I'm like, oh, of course that would be on Archipelago. That's a classic game that would be, you know, one of the first ones added. It's like, oh, nope, never mind. Unlucky.
Lucky number.
Okay, not bad. I mean, kind of bad, but not like that bad. Honestly, pretty good Yobu second phase. In the stream this time, and the game didn't crash. Well, we're not doing the Archipelago this time. Get him on Super Mario 64 is the movement and literal keys. Yep. Super Mario 64 is definitely a great one. On Archipelago? Don't detract from my achievement. Can you detract from something that wasn't an achievement? I'm curious why buff for second phase? You mean as opposed to buff for first phase? Yeah, it doesn't last long enough to last through both phases at all. And the first phase is scripted anyway without it. And the second phase, he will run away unless you kill him fast enough. It does not last even close to long enough for both phases. It, like, barely lasts through the second phase. I think if you get a bad enough Gyobu, it can actually run out just during the second phase. Is it necessary to talk to Tengu? Yes. It's the only way to get Ishin to appear in the tower so that you can talk to him, which is the only way to unlock the monkeys fight. What? How that no catch edge? Well, rip the run. Nice.